They check on battleship. I sink afloat. I'm Malcolm Missile, Roman Greco, Dow Tone. Never a home. Shout out Toto. Twilight Zone, no one can reach me. Get my elbow room like Dusty Rose. Come back, some taste the benches.
Are you ready for more events in zero gravity? This weekend, the Concha Del Mar hosts Dunk Fest. This event is pretty simple. Dunk the ball and earn rewards. In the city, head to Club 2K for buckets and beats. Then, celebrate the start of the 2022 NBA playoffs by repping your favorite team and earning double XP. Next weekend, get ready for vacation days. Aboard the cruise ship, beat 6 teams filled with NBA stars to earn.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Orlando Magic. The big man at 7 foot at center. At 7 foot, number 33, Robin Lopez. At forward, 6'11", number 1, Jonathan Isaac. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 4, Jalen Suggs. At the small forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 22, Franz Wagner. The head coach of your home team. One more time, let's hear it for your Orlando Magic.
We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys. Tonight, a celebration of the Latin culture. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and 2 Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. In this era of player empowerment, it's often the stars' prerogative to change teams. And so often, they choose the destination.
It always does. Thank you, D.A. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. And it's Boss in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Magic, we've got Suggs. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Robin Lopez. Then it's Anthony, and it's Wagner in at the small forward position. And Greg, as the playoffs loom in the distance, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain. And you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable. And when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
And he drives in, and that one's good. Suggs.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here is Brogdon. It's Turner, high post. Lopez is there. Boss gets the bucket.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Pass to Suggs. Here's Wagner. No good on the 3. Here's Boss. Covered by Anthony. It's stolen by Anthony. To the middle. Isaac passes to Suggs. The Pacers pull it in.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. It's deflected.
Well, that's about the long reach of Karis LeVert on the defensive end, swatting away an opportunity.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Wagner's gone 50% from the arc, 1 of 2. Greg, talk about a guy who plays with competitive fire. Suggs is a powerful leader, but by example.
Yeah, I mean, this guy plays with such great strength and energy, and he makes great decisions. Really has an advanced understanding of the game for his age.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Anthony dishes to Suggs. Lopez outside. Five on the clock. To the left wing. No one near him. The shot will not fall. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
We are talking about 6'11", 240 pounds of nothing but big-time athletes. Domantas Sabonis doing work.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. This one for 3, and it's Wagner missing.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Now, here's LeVert. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. There's the lob to Brogdon, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Orlando making some changes. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Wendell Carter in for Jonathan Isaac. Now, here's Bamba. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Here's Anthony. Good D by Brogdon.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Voss, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Now here's Anthony. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
LeVert the pass to Voss. To the inside. He lobs it up. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has so many strengths to his game, but to me, his passing is at the top of the list.
Anthony, the pass to Bamba. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Bamba.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Now, here's LeVert. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
See, I think it's critical that Miles Turner improve all facets of his game, especially how he distributes the basketball.
Anthony with it. Passes it to Carter. Now, here's Bamba. He dishes it to Suggs. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field. 1:04 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to LeVert. Here's Voss. He's defended by Wagner. Going inside. Here's Voss. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Now here's Anthony. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. And so it looks like the Magic will take possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Terrence Ross is checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony. .35 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Ross, and the jam by Ross.
My goodness, the vertical of Terrence Ross is special.
32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Voss passes to Turner. Good work there as it goes.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Suggs. He has 7. One second left, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Pacers lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Well, with some teammates sidelined with injury, Malcolm Brogdon spoke about their approach.
We have guys down. You know, people need to step.
And Greg, as he says, that
Pacers substitution.
Wagner comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Anthony subbed in for Ross. Some changes for Indiana. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against the Magic in Orlando.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
The post bearing Wagner along with Carter. Anthony is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Suggs in at the 3. That's just out there for Orlando. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Boss, in that last matchup against the Magic, put on a performance. He dropped in 38 points, and there was no answer for him all game long. Looked like he got whatever shot he wanted out there. It's rare to see any player put up numbers like that. It's likely a game he'll always remember. Kevin?
David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
Well, it's one of the things most fans don't notice, but Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA, and for his career, just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon, a guy who handles the ball late in close games. I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. Trailing by 2, defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And coming into that one, looking to be competitive, but the disparity in talent just too great.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
And so it's Indiana with it. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Oh, Turner in position. There's 38 seconds left here in the second. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Suggs in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 10 points.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
17 seconds left in the first half. Boss, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Pacers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Both shots good from the stripe. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Suggs. 10 points for him. Shoots over Turner. And it's Suggs missing. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boss has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Indiana, the guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. And it's Boss in its small forward. First one falls for him. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I have to agree, Kevin. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And a lot can be said about Domantas Sabonis' scoring ability. But everything else he does, he also excels at. Also a terrific passer for a big man.
Here's Lopez. No good that time. Good work defensively by Turner. It's LeVert on the wing. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Yep, it counts. Sabonis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And there's the pass to Suggs. The rebound by Turner. You know, when you think about the other areas where Sabonis stands out, rebounding has to come to mind as well.
Yeah, and Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you athletically, but he knows his team relies on him to be a force on the glass, so he's never afraid to get physical to win those battles.
Lopez outside. Clock at 6. Ball stolen. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. There's the lob to Sabonis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Anthony in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. Anthony's got 5.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Inside. Sabonis, the basket boss. Back balls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 3rd assist on the night. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
And after averaging just 6 points per game as a rookie, Domantas Sabonis was moved by the Thunder to the Pacers.
Yeah, think about it. He was the key part of the trade sending Paul George to Oklahoma City. And all Domantas has done since that deal, guys, improve his game. He has become one of the elite skilled bigs in the league. He's been named to a couple All-Star games. This guy has proved to be a great value for the Pacers.
Terrence Ross is checked in for Orlando. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. It's ironic that while the league took refuge in Orlando to complete the 2020 season, the Magic has had no reprieve from the rash of injuries that affected its top young players the last few years. This team is well coached and plays hard. Hopefully their fortunes will change. Stay healthy, guys.
All right, David, thank you.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Duarte. Here's Boss. Pass to Sabonis. Lopez with the block.
You know, it's blocks like that which make Lopez such a factor in the paint.
The Magic trail by 8. Pass to Suggs. And here is Ross. He's got 8, and the shot is good.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
The pass to Orte. Some nice passing here by Indiana. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Lopez left side. Ross on the wing. Craig pulls it in.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
They grab their own miss. Sabonis off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Ross with a wide open look. And again, it's the Magic from deep. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Duarte. Here's Boss. He's guarded by Ross. Here's Boss. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Come on and get loud for your 4-0.
Orlando making some changes. Bamba is checked in.
Pacers substitution.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Sabonis trying to get open.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. 4-point game. They've got Wagner. Markelle Fultz out there with Anthony. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Good on the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Charity stripe shot. Misses off the left iron. Indiana's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Brogdon the pass to Boss. On the wing, Turner. Sabonis trying to get open. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Big time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
The Magic trail by 4. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. The Magic again can't hit. Here's Boss. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
present the New Balance Player of the Game, Boss.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this. And on the road notes, and keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Number 3.
The Magic trail by 7. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Isaac. Lopez against LeVert. Yep, that one goes in there.
Lopez, perfect example of knowing he needed to step up. Such a huge shot for them.
Pacers leading by 5. Pass to LeVert. Back to Brogdon. Here's Boss. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Boss. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And again, another basket good from Boss. Boss has got 39.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
That shot off. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 7. And it's Suggs missing. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From past the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Suggs in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. Brogdon outside. Here's Boss. It counts.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
what's up, man?
I see you out there doing work.
Vision. Big bang, these racks on me. Keep that low key. With the hair and nails on feet. Me and my G's are top three. Paving the way, man, no sheep. Watch out for what we can't see, cause the man pre-learned that from my OG. Big bang, these racks on me. Stack that, keep that low key. With the hair and nails on feet. Me and my G's are top three. Paving the way, man, no sheep. Watch out for what you can't see, cause the man pre-learned that from my OG.
Stressed out on that block, bringing me up, I'm get caught. What's this man for? Hands up, sure. But life breaks a God. My time till I'm gone. Masses I deal with the wrong. Exhaling the numbers and beating my songs. I'm loving the heavenly touch, God. I know. This life kinda shoot me a job, and be hosting my stay to a boss. My people be lost, so I'm finding the way.
Big bang, these racks on me. Stack that, keep that low key. With the hair and nails on feet, grip that. Me and my G's are top three. Paving the way, man, no sheep. Watch out for what you can't see, cause the man pre-learned that from my OG. Big bang, these racks on me. Stack that, keep that low key. With the hair and nails on feet. Me and my G's are top three. Paving the way, man, no sheep. Watch out for what you can't see, cause the man pre-learned that from my OG. Yeah, obsessed with success. Tryna run up a couple M's and no less. Mine, been up next, we've been blessed. Been putting in work, been sparking the interest. With no strings attached, I press with no stress. Running to the back, can't lose breath. I say it step, no I can't lose bread. What I'm adding up, tryna get a new front step. Money adding up, so I know I'm moving correct. Can't damage, just came in and move like a vet, not a panic up. You chatting man, shut your mouth, can't back it up. I'm with it, plan it out, I'll bad it up. I'm tryna get big racks. See how I'm running on the track, enough stamina. When we come through, that's a bang, these racks on me. Keep that low key. With the hair and nails on feet. Me and my G's are top three. Paving the way, man, sheep. Watch out for what you can't see, cause the man pre-learned that from my OG. Big bang, these racks on me. Stack that, keep that low key. With the hair and nails on feet. Me and my G's are top three. Paving the way, man, sheep. Watch out for what you can't see, cause the man pre-learned that from my OG.
I don't stop until I break a sweat. Ooh, wet. I keep dripping, hit them with finesse. Ooh, ooh, wet. Every day I wake, I know I'm blessed. Ooh, ooh, wet. Pull up like I barely hit the net. Ooh, ooh, wet. I don't stop until I break a sweat. Ooh, wet. I keep dripping, hit them with finesse. Ooh, wet. Every day I wake, I know I'm blessed. Ooh, wet. Pull up like I barely hit the net. Wet. Sweat, sweat. Ooh, ooh, wet. Sweat, sweat. Ooh, wet. Sweat, sweat. Ooh, ooh, wet. Sweat, sweat. Ooh, wet, wet. Ooh, wet, wet, wet. Ooh, wet. internet. I don't stop until I break a sweat. Ooh, wet. I keep dripping, hit him with finesse. Ooh, ooh, wet. Every day I wake, I know I'm blessed. Ooh, ooh, wet. Pull up like I barely hit the net. Ooh, ooh, wet. I don't stop until I break a sweat. Sweat. Ooh, wet. I keep dripping, hit him with finesse. Sweat. Ooh, wet. Every day I wake, I know I'm blessed. Blessed. Ooh, wet. Pull up like I barely hit the net. Ooh, ooh, wet. Sweat. Sweat. 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 Ooh, ooh, wet. 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 Ooh, wet. 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 Ooh, ooh, wet.
welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K22.
You know, we're just a week into Season 6, and I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of everything new in the game.
There's so much going on, and for my team fans, there are a ton of new cards up for grabs. Here are Brian and Sasha with a new event series called Player a Day.
Wait, did you say a card a day?
Watch and learn like everyone else, Chris.
The starting lineup for the visiting Indiana Pacers. Miles Turner. Karis LeVert. Albert Cross. Domantas Sabonis. Introduce the starting five for your Detroit Pistons. Saban Lee.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Indiana Pacers. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Sabonis and Turner work together inside. And it's Boss in at the 3 spot. And for Detroit, Bay and Grant make up the forward pair. Josh Jackson is out there with Saban Lee. And it's Stewart in at center, locking down the middle. A bit of a rivalry matchup in this one, Clark. You think we'll see any chippy play because of it?
You know, B.A., I don't think they'll go looking to start something in this game. But you know what? I don't think they'll avoid it if things go south either. So buckle up.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. Pass to Sabonis. Outside for Brogdon. Here's Boss. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. And Sabonis slams it in.
Excellent job by Sabonis after setting the screen. Very mobile in these pick and rolls.
Here's Grant. Misses off the right iron. LeVert goes against Jackson. Pass to Boss. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open. And that's just being a good passer there.
To the inside, Bay. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
To the paint. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe. You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Here's Lee. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Bay outside. Sabonis against Grant. Back to Bay. From outside the arc. On target from range. Bay's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Brogdon finds LeVert. Here's Boss. He's covered by Bay. Here's Boss. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. Good D by Bay. Here's Lee, guarded by Brogdon. Bay, no good.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Boss. Sabonis, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
It's hard to think about Domantas Sabonis without thinking about his father. Arvydas Sabonis was one of the first great Lithuanian players in the NBA. And That's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
And in talking about Domantas Sabonis and his father, it's striking how many Lithuanian players have made it to the NBA.
Yeah, it's not a short list. Domantas is one of many. His father has a plaque in the Hall of Fame, and I'm betting there'll be a few more before too long.
Shot clock at 5. Bay from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Detroit with the ball. After the basket by Indiana. Ooh, poked away. Now here's Brogdon, guarded closely. To the middle. Here's Turner. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Pass to Grant. Here's Lee. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And Grant gets it to go.
And I tell you, I love watching Grant get busy down there. I mean, his impressive leaping ability and his quick release on the shot allow him to score at a high rate down low.
Now here's Brogdon. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. So he gets them both. And as award voting is wrapping up, Clark, you look at the MVP award. We see legends like Shaq and Kobe who only won it once or twice. Do you think we should split it up into 2 awards? Best statistical season and then best player in the league?
I like the thought there. The NBA elected to do something like that. Player of the year or MVP, and then the statistical leader or standout in another award. I think that might be a way to cover that base.
Timeout called the Pistons. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
Just a tough road loss. They're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Joseph. A minute 29 left in the first. Shot clock at 6. No luck on that one. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Here's Boss. 9 points in the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
At the line for the Pacers.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:03 left to play in the first. Here's Joseph. He's marked by McConnell. Back to Joseph. Throws it up high. The lob. Very well done.
Yeah, Joseph adept at finding his open teammates, and that's exactly what you want from your point guard.
Pass to Duarte. Here's Boss. Launches a three. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, swiped away. Back to Bataze. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Joseph. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And that one's good. Oh.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Indiana's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Pass to Boss. Here's Bataze. Here's Duarte. Covered by Diallo. Here's Boss. McConnell from outside. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Pacers out in front, leading by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. Deciding to change it up.
At the line for the Pacers, Malcolm Brogdon.
And that one falls for Brogdon.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a guy who can get it done offensively. His shooting percentage really speaks for itself. And he knows how to find shots in a hurry.
Bay and Grant make up the forward pair. Saban Lee is out there with Jackson, and it's Stewart in at the center spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Thanks. Well, Boss in their last matchup against the Magic was tremendous. He contributed 42 points, and his offensive IQ led to intelligent shots. He was extremely efficient. A Hall of Fame level performance the whole league is talking about now. It was a masterpiece. Guys?
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
You really do have to respect Brogdon's offensive game. I think he's clearly a guy who puts in the work.
You're exactly right, B.A. He does put in the work. He's a high-effort player, both when it's game time and behind the scenes. You don't see percentages like his without a lot of hours being spent in the practice gym.
Here's Boss. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. That shot off the mark. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Down low. Stewart, the pass to Grant. Over to the left wing from behind the arc. LeVert with a rebound. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Boss, good. He's got 16.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Detroit has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Back to Lee. Grant against Sabonis. Grant's shot is off. Indiana has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Brogdon. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, Brogdon's such an efficient shooter. Not any wasted motion at all. He can create a good look in just about any situation.
Here's Lee. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Jackson comes up empty down low. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Jackson against Turner. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Lee. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hey, no good. And for the Pacers, their shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brogdon from outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so a pretty lopsided. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Pistons shooting only 42%. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Sabonis and Turner work together inside. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt, and it's Boss in at the small forward position. Now here's Brogdon. To the inside. Here's Boss. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Boss. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. LeVert cans it from the wing.
Hey, you know, the mid-range, Jay, continuing to look better over time for LeVert, showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
Here's Lee. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And he lobs it up. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Boy, take a look at the hops of Grant. I mean, really getting up and sending a message with that alley-oop.
How'd they pull that off, B.A.?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play.
Yeah, guys, I tell you what, there are alley-oops, and then there are alley-oops upside your head.
To the middle. Here's Bay. Uses the glass on the layup. Bay's got 7 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh, boy, you trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, there's an annual survey of NBA executives. Going into last season, the Pistons were selected for worst offseason. But with the promise of their young players, guys, some optimism that the rebuild in the Motor City is off to a strong start.
Physical, defensive-minded, Allie. That's Detroit basketball, isn't it? Now here's Bay. He's got 7. No good on the triple.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Boss.
Hey, right here.
LeVert outside. Puts up a 3. Kept alive by Indiana. Yep, count it. He's got 14.
Boy, one of the things that stands out with Domantas Sabonis, this guy is high energy all the time. He's a relentless glass eater.
Detroit calls timeout. Well, the NBA has said we're in a transformational period. We have to earn viewers. Clark, moves like the play-in tournament looking to attract those viewers.
Well, you know what, B.A.? I like the initiative the NBA has taken there. Clearly, you have to continue to create and innovate and adapt as a league. I think it's smart to try new things, and I think the play-in tournament added a level of excitement, not just with its newness, but with the competitive nature of those play-in games. So I think it's something that may find its way.
The Pacers shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. Inside, Grant and Olynyk. Reggie Bullock is out there with Saban Lee. And it's Diallo in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Back to Olynyk. Tipped. Craig against Grant. To the paint. Here's Boss. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Diallo. And with so much player movement nowadays, Clark, a lot of small market teams nervous about attracting and retaining the stars.
You know, B, I played for a small market team, the Indiana Pacers, in the early 80s when I played the short time I did in the NBA. And that's always a challenge, to be able to keep your star players in your market, because there is more attractive real estate out there when you think about other cities in the league. And players do have a desire sometimes to be in larger markets where the lights are bigger and brighter and there are more people. And I don't know if there's anything the league can really do to keep players from desiring to move on occasion.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Lee. Pass to Livers. Offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And they've really displayed a sharp passing game tonight as well. A lot of well-timed assists out there.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Pass to Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Jackson's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Lee misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Boss. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 24.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Lee. Guarded by Brogdon. Back to Lee. Pass to Bullock. The steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Finished off the break.
I just love the ball movement.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Lee. Guarded by Brogdon. Here's Livers. Detroit, no good that time either. Here's Indiana. They're on a 10-1 run. Here's Boss. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Hayes is checked in for Lee. Holiday's checked in for Indiana. The Pistons have got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Stewart inside. Working on Batase. Second shot opportunity, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Really left him alone that time.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Pass to Boss. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the right side. Here's Livers. The shot won't fall, so Indiana will take it the other way. Outside Holiday. Here's Boss. Back to Holiday. Hayes against Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Boss. Outside Holiday. Jackson on the wing. Here's Boss. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Clark, it's a relief to have fans back in the stands. But Rising incidents of misconduct for the few. How do you think we discourage this?
Well, I think you first identify who those folks are, press charges, hold them accountable, make the penalty severe for that type of misconduct. Just because you purchase a ticket doesn't give you the right to act any way that you want to. There are protocols and rules and just basic human dignity and respect and courteousness that has to be applied. So make it tough on folks that step outside of those lines. Hold them accountable and press charges if need be.
Detroit has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Pass delivers. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Joseph. He's covered by Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they notch another win, number 34 of the year.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team.
They've got one more game left against them, and there's no doubt they'll use this as a jumping-off point to take another game off them later in the year. At least that's the plan.
Pass to Boss. Takes a 3. Here's Batadze. Here's Boss. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's Joseph. They get it again. Pass to Hayes. To the wing, right side. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
So, MP, you played a lot of minutes in a game that was well in hand early on. Now, what do you say to those who think you'll wear down before the playoffs playing unnecessary minutes?
No, coach has a reason for everything he does, so if I'm getting minutes, it's not gratuitous.
Now, MP, you don't think you should have been pulled sooner now, do you?
I don't know. I don't question coach like that. He does his job. Look, I do mine, and that allows us both to excel. Plus, we got the win, so I'm not going to second-guess that at all.
tell me that? Got something you wanna tell me? Cuff my, place myself on house arrest, locked in. Judge, jury, bailiff, bet. When it rains, I'm dry. Sun shines, I'm wet. Push up, doing about 50, 11 cents. Ignoring your text, like sweet babies who cry in the church. Oh, if your partner got yesterday, the school come first. My favorite color's yellow, maybe cause I'm mellow. And I got so much style, it's probably cause I'm ghetto. My mommy never cooked the Cosby dinner. And oftentimes I took an L from Mrs. Winters, but I'm getting off the subject. Off the boat, got my luggage, but the quote packed light starts to echo through my mind. So I'm rushing now, hushing now. Lay my suitcase down like prom night. Tossing memories, socks, thoughts who pretend to be boxing briefs, pants, pictures of frenemies. To make room for the light. Lately I've been cut the cord to my bungee. You can be yourself, don't be shy. Take your time, don't you? Thought about a body, but figured that I didn't need it. Dressing like that Thursday in November, know that they'll remember style. Boil it, then let it simmer down. Between the breeze, the twist of Singalese. No more while the rings of memories. We rocking the intricacies of our logic. No hands on my pocket, still got my hand on my. You need more Malcolm than Martin, a bit more Baldwin than both. You need a car to mix it. Soul in a suit, so many fish bowl can't cope. We cracking jokes by the soul. We more concerned with the truth. Burning the booth, burning the wick at both ends. Fake the black, I'm ghosting in the light. Lately I've been waking up at night, trying to beat the day. Overconfident, I can't be each and every room for the light. Lately I've been cut the cord to my bungee. You can be yourself, don't be shy. Yeah. Take your time, don't you? I know and I know what you heard
trying to put together meals and make them something special. Scared to really ask for it. She'll give her last for it. I've been in my bag for it. When you talking fast for it. Years after that, shots cracked off the backboard. Hard to really laugh toward. Real situations when you stuck in it. Mama still clutch whenever she see a truck tenant. Going on outside. My brother and the cousins in the streets on fire. I got a tunnel vision, running with it. Torch for the taking, you gotta love it. See your false cockiness, honestly had enough of it. Any label good for like 20 more just for with them. Try to step in front of that, become another. They don't know what I know. Don't waste time, I must go. I gotta win, that's for sure. Don't waste time, look, I must go. I just want success. I just wanna look in the mirror, say you the best. I just wanna know my reward was worth all the stress. I just wanna live a full life and have no regrets. Cause I'm so used to less, I just want my mama to rest. Double 9 to 5's only time I see her, she pressed. Cause they cut her enough just to make it to the next check. And she don't wanna quit, she unsure of her skill set. I assure she's still blessed. You don't know the half, you don't know the feeling of almost having it in your grasp. You don't know the feeling of certainty when you sit in track. Feeling like your only opportunity about this trap. You don't wanna burn it by pressing the line at any pass. Don't wanna seem desperate, you see it back. Pressed against the wall, you standing tall and know you fighting back. You get exhausted when you ballin' and you writing tracks. Dreams of having arenas reciting that a vital act. Was being 17 with a dream and an insomniac. Walking on water like I was Peter, I embodied that. Till I took my sight off of you and now I'm residing at the abyss of my thoughts, what a plight to have. They don't know what I know. Don't waste time, I must go. I gotta win, that's for sure. Don't waste time, I must go.
I feel as though I'm cheated because instead of me fulfilling my promise at the start, instead of me, doing a good job carrying on the empire, building. And that's the job of a 21-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That's the job of any youngster, male or female, to have to build an empire.
Yeah. Gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out. Coming anyway. Yeah. Alright. I'm a cool if you get to know me. Don't spend my time trying to kiss 250 large in the book bag. I do my by my lonely. That's probably why these know me. I order $50 guacamole. And my diamonds hit. Why your roller tick. A blue fur for my man. Boo, they all lame. That's for even thinking you was with us. We don't like jokes, don't be with us. Saw the car keys, now she with us. Roscoe's on the table, that's for breakfast. For a high roller, they get. Ice-T told me I was special. I know the big by the exit. For this money, they get reckless. She want a wrist and hands froze. Come get me in the Lambo. Playoff game at Lambeau. Air Max 97s on my toes. Then I told her just pose. Influential artists like Da Vinci. Might switch it up and buy a Bentley. Redna on the mic, oh y'all don't get me. I heard he turned down 500. Expensive taste. All these white songs y'all running. These rap don't want it. These backpack don't want it. Yeah. Going to your head like girls kissing on your head like. Going to your head like girls kissing on your head like. By my lonely. By my lonely. By my lonely.
Season 6 is in full swing, and so is a new event series in my team.
This is a unique opportunity to earn 25 new reward cards over a 5-week period. Every weekday, a new card will drop in my team, and to earn it, you're gonna have to complete an agenda using the previous day's card.
The first card is a gold Giannis, but each card gets better and better as you move along, rising up in overall ratings.
Whether it's Shaq, Luka.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
How is that for a gorgeous sight? The Washington Monument here in the District of Columbia, so beautifully framed in the sunlight. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan with Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. We do see NBA teams utilizing more zone defenses. Raptors coach Nick Nurse said, offense changed so drastic.
We see cycles all the time in the NBA for sure, David. Thank you. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. And it's Boss in at the small forward position. And for the Wizards, Beal and Avdia sharing wing duty. Harrell is out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. And late in the season, we see playoff teams, Greg, resting their star players. Any excuse for lottery teams doing the same thing?
Not as far as the league is concerned. If they're healthy, what's the goal? Throwing away games is not acceptable.
And Beal gets it to go.
Love the touch on that floater right there. Beal has this shot down to the science.
Pass to LeVert. Indiana moving it around. There's the lob to the hoop.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Sabonis against Dinwiddie. Good on the shot.
Oh, forget about three-pointers. Give me a look from right in tight. I'll take it all day long.
The pass to LeVert. Here's Boss. Lets it go from deep. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Brogdon against Beal. Pass to Avdia. His three-pointers off the mark. The Pacers have gone 2-3 here to start out the game. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. Dinwiddie wide open. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Never any doubt where Bradley Beal's going with that pass. I mean, if he has a teammate that wide open, he's not going to miss him.
When talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, we're not just talking about one of the league's elite shooters. We're talking about one of the league's elite scorers.
And if you don't hear Beal mentioned in the same breath as some other NBA superstars, you should. He's capable of putting up a 50-piece on any given night. This is no specialist. This is an absolute superstar.
Boss. And he banks in the lane. Boss has got his second basket of the night.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Here's Beal. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's LeVert. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And yes, it's good.
And the gracefulness with which LeVert shoots the basketball. He makes that tricky floater look easy.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. The Pacers beat them last time when these two teams met in Indiana.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
That's just the communication and the energy. It just seemed non-existent on defense, and that can't happen, not at this level.
Now here's LeVert. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Sabonis, the pass to Boss. And stolen by Harrell. And now running up the court, Avdia pushing it up. Here's Beal. That one off the back iron and out. Indiana trailing here. Passes to Boss. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Boss has got 7.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
So timeout called here, but first for Washington.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Harold. Thomas Bryant comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Hachimura, he's checked in for Avdia. And it's Kennard in for Bradley Beal. Now, here's Bryant. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Gafford trying to break free. The shot's good from Bryant.
You got to be more physical with Bryant than this. I mean, he's skilled at fending off contact on the way up.
Pass to Duarte.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Here's Boss. Off target with his 3. For Washington, they've gone 5-9 from the field here in the first. Warren against Bryant. Now, here's Kennard. Defense right on him. And Gafford throws it down.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
McConnell passes to Boss. Nice move. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. 9 points for Boss.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Dinwiddie against McConnell. Gafford trying to break free, and it's Bryant missing. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. The pass to Duarte. Here's Warren. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Kennard. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Boss. Warren trying to break loose. Boss gets the bucket. Boss has got 11 points.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Dinwiddie with it. Sabonis defending. Pass to Gafford. And the layup's good off the glass. Gafford's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Boss passes to McConnell. Here's Boss. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis trying to get open. Boss, no good. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Wizards out front, up by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in... Well, Bradley Beal has 4 brothers who played football. So, how did he settle on basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football is who we stuck with. So, it was basketball.
Simple. And it seems like it worked out for him.
No question. And his mother coached him up. So, some all-around sports talent in the Beal family.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter.
Substitution.
Ready to come in for Washington. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bryant. Avdia's checked in for Hachimura. And Beal subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Boss. And the lead is down inside single digits. 13 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Boss in that last matchup against the Pistons was all business. He dropped in 29 points, and along with what he did on offense, he had a big defensive night as well. That was just the latest chapter in what has been a very good stretch of outings for him. He can't afford to take anything for granted going into tonight.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, I'm sure he wants to come out in attack mode. The other key for him is to continue to get to his spots on the floor.
And there it is for him. Sabonis has got his first points of the night.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
And Kyle Kuzma now in year one of his 3-year, $40 million extension.
And he's improving. Stronger, better on the boards, finding ways to do more than put the ball in the hole.
Brogdon the pass to Boss. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. Beal with it. Brogdon picks him up. Passes it to Kennard. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Washington leading now by 11. Lets the 3 fly, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
They couldn't have asked for much more from this day. He's been a key force in their offense.
Brogdon the pass to Boss. The 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
They just weren't ready for that game. It looked like they just weren't prepared. The final score tells you the story.
Indiana again missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Got a piece of it. Left side, Sabonis. Here's Boss. He's defended by Harrell. Boss hits the three-point bomb. Boss has got 16 points.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Knocked away. And Beal puts up a deep 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for Washington. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boss has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
On the court for Indiana, the guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. And it's Boss in at the 3. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
That one drops for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
There's Sabonis. Avdia with the rebound.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. And the 3 off target. Pacers trail by 11. Boss passes to Turner. Here's Boss. He's defended by Harrell. Here's Boss. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Boss has got 20.
He's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Wizards answer.
Washington making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Bryant comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Hachimura in for Avdia. Dinwiddie outside. To the left side wing. Bryant trying to free himself up. Hachimura, no good.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
And there's the call on Boss.
Number 3.
That's his first foul.
That's his first
Great play
foul.
most of your career in the 90s. The game has really changed.
Substitution for the Pacers.
Harrell against Turner. Beal the pass to Harrell. Now here's Dinwiddie. Down low, Avdia. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time.
The Wizards have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5
That's
of them.
his second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
2.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Outside, Beal. 3-pointer. No good on that one. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 16. Lets it go with the 3.
Washington foul. Benny Avdia.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
5th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Miles Turner. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the ceiling Turner has is impressive. Has the potential to be a dominant big man in this league.
Now Beal. Shoots over LeVert. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Washington sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been putting out a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
But it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is, taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Number 3.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. In the backcourt, it's Dinwiddie and Beal. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Harrell, and it's Avdia into the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Dinwiddie. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Dinwiddie passes to Harrell. Beal against Turner. And the wide open shot from Avdia. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Outside to Brogdon. Pass to LeVert. Now, here's Warren. Guarded by Kuzma. And it's Warren with the jam.
This goes to
thrown down by
T.J.
T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
Wizards leading by 9. Dinwiddie outside. Takes it inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter. Pacers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's LeVert. A beautiful reverse layup.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Dinwiddie passes to Harrell. Outside, Beal dishes to Avdia. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. And that's 13 points for Denny Avdia.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
There's the basketball. Stolen by Avdia. And there's the call on Boss. That's his third foul of the game. The Wizards making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. And Indiana with the change here, too. Sabonis is checked in. And he uses the glass on the layup. Beal's got 25 points. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And that one is off. Great D that time from LeVert. Here he goes. Boss got a hand on it.
An average shot blocker. I mean, you want Kuzma to use his vertical more to be direct shots.
And there's the call on Boss. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Fourth foul of the game. He's starting to get into that danger.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Washington. The Wizards with another miss. Pacers trail by 10. Here's Boss. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Shows creativity when making plays for his teammates. Brogdon adds a refreshing dynamic to this group.
Dinwiddie passes to Bryant. He kicks it to Beal. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Beal's got 14 points now in the second half.
Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And the Pacers call time here.
And the talk in their huddle is going to be about taking care of the basketball. I mean, their turnover numbers are terrible.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bradley Beal.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
I don't know if they expected him to have this much of an impact, but the timing couldn't have been better. They dropped 2 straight leading into this one and did not want to lose 3 in a row. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Hachimura. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps. And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Beal, the pass to Kuzma. To the paint. Avdia can't hit. Pacers trail by 5. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively. Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
1:37 left in the fourth. Beal taking his time here. For the 3. No good. And Indiana will come the other way. Here's Boss. It's LeVert on the wing. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
A drive by Beal.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the deep playing soft like that.
And they get it back. Boss passes to LeVert. A second chance effort. Offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Sabonis.
More and more, this team counts on Sabonis to provide what it needs.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. He just didn't do that, did he? A critical point of the game. He makes just about the worst mistake possible.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a one-point game. Here's Boss. Turner trying to free himself up. Can't cash in. And there's the call on Boss. That's his fifth foul.
That's right. No other option but the foul and for some misses.
And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
That's his first personal foul.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Forget about the pressure. He was perfect. No choice but to look for the 3.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 3. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
There's 10 seconds left in the game. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
At the line for Washington.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
I'm a bad boy. When I get off my, then got to the cap, ain't got my bag, boy. Just don't think it's sweet, I stay with it, even though I'm a sad boy. You better watch the way you feel around me for that. I've been, boy, I've been, now these McCoy. New one, babe, my rich a million 9 months. Overseas, honey skin, Chris, GTR, I love the.
You know, with every season here on 2K TV, we like to give ourselves, Team 2K TV, some challenges. So for Season 6, we thought, why not hit up every major event?
Not just hitting up every major event, but you've got to get wins. Team 2K TV has to finish Season 6 with a positive record.
You know what? Challenge accepted. I guarantee a 1-game win per event. I have full faith in Team 2K TV.
Listen, you're the only one that has faith. Here are the details, and look out for Team 2K TV.
I'm shooting this. This is ball game, baby. That's the W in Club 2K. Good game, fellas.
Now the only thing left to do is dance on him. What a win, you guys.
All right, folks, watch out. 2K TV is hitting those park courts.
That's right. We already got started this past weekend.
Traffic coursing through brightly lit Indianapolis, the crossroads of America. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the Indiana Pacers as they go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Welcome, everyone, courtside with 2 ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Berry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And the Cleveland starting 5. Mobley and Allen together in the middle. Okoro is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Osman in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, Sabonis and Turner work together inside. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. And it's Boss in at the 3. Well, we talked about shortening the season, Brent. What do you think about the proposal to shorten games?
Well, that's an interesting one, BA. You wonder how the records get affected and what it does to the integrity of the game. Something to think about. Maybe they try it during the summer league to see how that plays out. I don't know if it's going to change anytime soon, though.
Well, recently we received word on the Player of the Week award. And once again, MP being recognized for his play.
Without a question, BA. MP separated himself from the rest of the pack with his performance. He was on a tear all week long.
Sabonis against Garland. Sabonis with some nice D. Indiana on offense. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
The last game between these teams was so close, but ultimately their bench put them over the top.
Yeah, without the scoring they got from that second unit, that is not a game they would have won. They needed every one of those points that they got off the bench.
Here's Osman. 14 points for him last game against Toronto. It's LeVert on the wing, guarded by Garland. Pass to Boss. Back to Brogdon. The 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
You know, Grant, court is a familiar place for Malcolm Brogdon's family. It's just Malcolm's involves a ball instead of a gavel.
Yeah, his father, Mitchell, is a lawyer and a mediator. Brothers Gino and John are also both in law. And while Malcolm hasn't gone to law school, he did earn a master's degree while in college.
When he first came into the NBA, Grant, Darius Garland was a little bit of a mystery. He only played 5 games in college because of an injury, but it didn't stop the Cavs from taking him with the 5th pick overall in 2019.
And that's how obvious his talent was. It was clear his offensive skill set could translate to the NBA. And when you've got a guy who can shoot over the defense or can get into the lane and finish, you can't pass him up, no matter how many games he played in college.
And the first one at the line is good.
Just 5 games into his college career for Darius Garland, and a knee injury cut his freshman season short.
And the rookie season for Garland was a struggle. Many were questioning that top 5 selection.
And again, harkening back to the fact that he missed all of his freshman year, and then you're introduced to the NBA at such a young age. He's starting to show what it takes and the quality of player he could be as a microwave scorer.
Here's Garland after the basket by Indiana. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Allen. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, Pacers with a rebound. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
And the shot's good.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Pass to LeVert, and he's going for the oop here.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Outside Garland. Here's Okoro. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Osman. From outside, off the mark. Indiana on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Boss. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for him?
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Garland. Here's Osman. High arcing shot, and he lays it in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Indiana leading. Brogdon, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Boss. Coming off a 34-point game against the Wizards in Washington. From the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 so far. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick. As quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Rubio. Markkanen left side. The 3-ball. Here's Mobley. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
McConnell passes to Warren. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Cavs trailing. Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, B.A., he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
Now here's Rubio. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Pass to Boss. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Count the basket.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
The Cavaliers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Mobley. He's covered by Warren. Mobley, no good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Warren against Markkanen. Back to Warren. rebound by Markkanen.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
1 second left. The shot no good. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Pacers up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second. And a lot of work still ahead, but Colin Sexton says his focus.
I know that I'll have to continue to work.
Here for Indiana, and a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. One of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Sexton and Okoro, they're the wings. Jared Allen out there with Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in at the 1.
Thanks. Well, Boss, in their last matchup against the Wizards, put on a show. He ended up with 34 points and was on point from deep. He was tenacious, continuing to play exceptional basketball. Guys, we'll see how long he can play at this level.
Outstanding. Thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
BA, I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Garland. Back to Allen. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss, and force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Jared Allen. That's his first 3rd team foul.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. Here's Osman. Puts one up from 19. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. Here's Brogdon. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Back to Garland. A minute 6 left in the second quarter. Clock at 6. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Pass to Boss. From deep. Here's Sabonis. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Sabonis has got 6 points. The Cavaliers shooting only 35% so far. Sexton, that's good.
How about the soft touch there from Sexton? Big athlete, but showing now he's got a feathery touch.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Garland against Brogdon. Here's Sexton. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. Mobley, he's checked in for Osman.
Evan Mobley.
Brogdon against Garland. Pass to Okoro. Pacers with a rebound. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's LeVert. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 6 assists in the game.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
And so it's Indiana now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. The Pacers shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Sabonis and Turner work together inside. And it's Boss in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Brogdon against Garland. Pass to Osman. No good that time. Good work defensively by Brogdon.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Osman. Sabonis with some nice D.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
It's good. 19 points in the game.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Colin Sexton's nickname at Alabama was the Young Bull. He said, quote, "I just play with a lot of passion. Through adversity, no matter what the score is, I play a complete game. Every time I step on the court, I have to show the world what I can do."
Tremendous energy, Allie, right? Thanks for that.
Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
A different look for Cleveland. Love is checked in for Allen. Markkanen comes in for Osman, and Rubio is subbed in for Okoro. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Markkanen outside. Pass to Rubio. Outside Garland. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Garland's got 10 points.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
And as great as Markkanen is on offense, his defense leaves much to be desired. Doesn't offer much defense as a post player at this point in his career.
Markkanen outside. Pass to Mobley. Now Rubio. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. And for Markkanen and his defense, it's a work in progress. Grant, there's still some time for him to improve.
He's got a long way to go. Not a natural rebounder. He just looks a little uneasy when switched into ISO situations.
Out left to the wing. And there's the lob. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Garland, the pass to Markkanen. Unable to get that one. And Indiana will come the other way.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Turner, no good. The Cavs have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Now here's Rubio. He's covered closely. No good with a layup. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Boss. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Mobley. And here's Markkanen. Fires the three. It's hauled in by McConnell. Here's Boss. 21 points in the game. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Indiana foul, number 3.
Sexton's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Second team foul. In for the Cavaliers.
There's a minute.
Substitution.
Look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Love. Okoro comes in for Markkanen. And Garland is subbed in for Rubio. Left side, Sexton. Three-pointer. Counted from distance.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Indiana shooting an amazing 61%. Looking confident. On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland and Sexton are in the backcourt. Mobley and Allen together in the middle. And it's Okoro in at small forward.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Here's Sexton, and he makes the 8-footer.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Boss. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Give him 23.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Allen finds Sexton. Shoots over Turner. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's picked off. Left side, Sexton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
When you don't get in his way, Sexton's going to get up there and throw it down.
To the middle. Here's Boss. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Sexton against LeVert. Sexton misses. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Garland. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
LeVert outside. Pass to Boss. Turner with it. Allen defending. Here's Boss. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They've been the aggressors.
Another thing they've done well tonight is to share the basketball. So many of their buckets have just been off crisp offensive sets, setting up their shooters.
Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
I'll tell you, this team depends on him to lead them. And he did just that tonight. He doesn't take this responsibility lightly. You could tell it was important for him to grab a win here.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his third personal foul.
Well, Brent, the NBA is looking to give back. It includes the formation of the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition to address racial and social inequality.
And I love that Adam Silver put together these type of committees to continue to address these concerns and not letting them go by the wayside or be forgotten. We're looking at education, we're looking at voting access, we're looking at criminal justice reform, all doing important work, and it will continue. So between the players and the commissioner's office, the league doing a great job of keeping it at the forefront.
LeVert outside. Pass to Boss. Here's Turner. Allen defending. Here's Okoro. Oh, from deep. And another miss by Cleveland. 1:42 left in the fourth. Now here's Sabonis. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Sabonis, such a fantastic prospect. A guy you think is going to play 10 or 12 years in this league. And a good job there getting contact, getting to the line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Sabonis has a tremendous skill set for a 7-footer. Remember his dad, Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis, very creative in his own right.
Hits both from the stripe. The West has the reputation of being more competitive, but the East is only getting stronger, Brent. Which conference you think right now is tougher?
Yeah, I don't mean to upset anybody that lives east of the Mississippi, BA, but it's the West. I mean, the West has the star power. The West is chock full of incredible teams that have been together for a while and ones that are growing. And if LeBron James is in the West, probably tougher.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pacers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
And it's clear who the better team is. They sweep the 4-game season series, just dominating them.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Here's Okoro. He's checked by LeVert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right at the free throw line. That one a little long.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time. Hits it.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Here's Boss. Again, Indiana.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range, buries it from 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
So, MP, how important is playing with pace to what you want to accomplish on the offensive side of things?
It's a big part of a lot of successful offenses these days, pace and space, and we're no different. It's just logic, ultimately. The quicker you get into the offense, the easier it is to catch the defense out of the position on their heels, and the easier it is to score. Doing?
Denise, MP is here. I need a couple minutes with him, but I gotta call John Luck. So why don't you move my 11 o'clock to 11:15? Move my 11:15 to noon. Bump my lunch to next Wednesday. Move my 1 o'clock to 7 o'clock. Oh, call my husband. Tell him I'm going to be late. And then bump up my 1:30 by 15, but add a quick chat with Harvey in its place. Oh, and happy birthday!
Yo, what? You gotta be tired of talking to people all day.
I love it. And by the way, some of those people talking are starting whispers of the name MP and the phrase Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, I heard some of that. Look, I'm feeling it.
Obviously, it's not in the bag yet, but the powers that be let me know that they want me to set up an interview with you and John Luck.
Okay.
Your play is going to be doing most of the talking, but an interview like that might raise your profile and get those whispers a little louder. What do you think?
Of course, man. Look, winning Rookie of the Year, that would be amazing. So anything I can do to help, I'm there.
Great. I'll set up an interview with John Luck and send you the details as soon as I have them.
Cool.
Keep up the good work. Now get out.
There she is. See you later, Miss Hanover.
See you later.
I'm a bad boy. When I get off my and got to the cash and got in my bag, boy. Please don't think it's sweet, I stay with you, even though I'm a sad boy. You better watch the way you breathe around me for that. I've been now these.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, need some help?
And guess what?
Feed me the rock.
We're on a streak with wins in each.
Ball game. No match for Team 2K TV, though. And I level up. How about that?
Looking promising. Let's see if we can keep it going. So here's the game plan for the rest of the season. You'll find the team slamming home a win in Dunk Fest April 16th and 17th. And then move to the city to win in their favorite team's gear in the NBA Playoffs Have Landed event.
The following weekend, Team 2K TV will unite once again to take
one of the best, the lively and colorful Riverwalk. Just part of what makes San Antonio such a great town. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche NBA, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition. We get, DA, it's all yours.
Good evening, Kevin. Well, the Spurs are always competitive. So what kind of people fit their culture? Greg Popovich.
Yeah, it always has. You and I know that personally. Thank you very much. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. And it's Boss in its small forward. And for the Spurs, the 4 and the 5, it's Johnson and Pirtle. Then it's Jones. And it's Primo in at the 2. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
And the Pacers start off with the ball. Here's Boss. Sabonis trying to get open. Boss, no good. Johnson with it. Sabonis defending. Vassell, the pass to Pirtle. Now here's Jones. And it's sent back by Turner. They recover it. 4 on the shot clock. Johnson, that's for 2. And it's off the back rim. No good. Brogdon against Johnson. Sabonis, the pass to Boss. Sabonis trying to get open. They get it back. Lays it up off the glass.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Inside, Vassell. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Brogdon kicks to LeVert. Here's Boss. He's guarded by Johnson. Kept alive. And slammed dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Jones, the pass to Primo. And so just over a minute and a half played. Vassell, no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
And taken away by Johnson. Vassell, the pass to Jones. Spurs working the ball around now. Now the pass to Primo. Here's Pirtle. Here's Vassell. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Primo. It's rebounded by Indiana. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
It's not unusual these days. Teams are more than willing to go deep into that bench to find answers for certain matchups.
A tremendous Mobile One block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
To the middle, here's Vassell. Makes it off the glass. Vassell's got his second basket of the game.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Brogdon. Outside, Sabonis. Out left to the wing. Boss passes to Sabonis. Brogdon with it. And the block shot crams it out of the air. Feeds it to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
All right, look who's stepping on the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs Hype Squad. All right, James, that was your Spurs Hype Squad. Substitution for the Pacers.
Bertle, the pass to Primo. Pass to Vassell. Six on the shot clock. Passes it to Collins. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. He can't hit that time. On the court for Indiana. Brogdon and Lamb are the guard.
Number 3.
In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. And it's Boss in at the 3.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Boss in that last matchup against the Cavaliers was all business. He scored 40 points, and he did a great job of letting the game come to him, connecting on a number of his shots. Very solid stat line for him in what was a terrific outing. You know he wants to keep the momentum going, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious. He was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
And the basket by Johnson.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Johnson outside. Sabonis with the steal. And the pass to Boss. Driving inside. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
Yeah, also, though, they've done a good job of pounding the offensive glass for second chance points. I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Spurs trail by 13. Pass to Primo. And here is Pirtle. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Primo.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Vassell. Over Lamb. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Boss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly sometimes, now things get chippy. And as a player, Rick, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things, and at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
The Pacers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Pirtle against Brogdon. Here's Eubanks. Driving in. Shot to stop the run. Connects from three-point range. Vassell's got 7 points in the game.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's the pass to Boss. Here's Turner, defended by Pirtle. Down low, here's Boss. That ball, nice speed that time from Turner. And 12 points for Boss.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
To the wing on the left, here's Vassell, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Here's Boss. Off target from outside. Spurs trail by 12. LeVert defending. Kicks it to Pirtle. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Boss, no good. And here we go. Pulls up for three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Boss with a strong contribution so far in this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
The 4 and the 5, it's Johnson and Pirtle. Then it's Jones. And it's Primo in at the 2 guard. That's the San Antonio 5.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Pirtle. Johnson left side. Vassell, the pass to Pirtle. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Vassell. They get it again. Pirtle. And at last, they get one to fall.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Pass to Boss. The tray. And it's Primo with the rebound. Spurs trail by 9. Johnson, a wide open look. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Spurs have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Jones, the pass to Primo. He doesn't hit that one. So Indiana will take it the other way. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Jones against Brogdon. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Boss. Count it. Good. Boss has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And, Steve, when you look at your 2003 Spurs championship team, it's not considered a super team, but that roster was stacked for sure.
Kevin, it was stacked with players understanding their roles and starting in their roles. There was just a lot of talent from top to bottom. We pushed each other to be better every day.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Young comes in for Pirtle, and McDermott subbed in for Vassell.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
To the inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in. 20 points for Boss.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Primo, the pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson, and the layup is good. Johnson's got 8.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Second shot opportunity, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Inside, McDermott kicks it out to Jones. Spurs passing it around. And it's in there. McDermott's got 4 this quarter.
Doug McDermott is a very good catch-and-shoot basketball player.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on.
Substitutions here for the Spurs. Pirtle, he's checked in for Young. Johnson comes in for Doug McDermott. And it's Vassell in for Jones. It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Boss. No good on the triple. Spurs trail by 15 on the court for Indiana. We've got T.J. Warren. LeVert out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Boss in at the 3, the small forward. He's covered by McConnell. This is it to Eubanks. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And now another look at that mobile 1-block defensive performance.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
San Antonio making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Then for the Pacers, Turner comes in for Torrey Craig. And Brogdon subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Boss gets the bucket.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Jones against Brogdon. Jones the best of Vassell. Down low. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Warren. Fires from deep. The rebound by Turner.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, completing the play. Brogdon is a bigger guard, and he can add another point at the line.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pacers.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Here's Pirtle, and it's sent back by Turner. And there's the pass to Boss. Back to Warren. Turner trying to free himself up. Warren, good.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Boss passes to Turner. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Jones. Banked in off the glass.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Pass to LeVert to the paint. Here's Boss. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists in the game. Looking back at the previous decade, Steve, in the NBA, super teams have been dominant in the league. Do you like the ones with 2 or 3 stars?
You know, each has disadvantages, Kevin. The 2-star model allows for a deep bench. We saw that with AD and LeBron in LA. But the 3-star alignment, a la the Brooklyn Nets, those can be potent on the offensive end. Both work if you're raising up those trophies.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jones, the pass to Vassell. Now here's Johnson. And there's the drive. And it's Johnson with the jam.
What vision from Pirtle, getting the pass over to the wide open man.
Passes to Boss. And here is Turner, defended by Pirtle. The shot by Turner, no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Pirtle against Turner. The pass to Vassell. Tries again. Pirtle trying to get open. And the basket by Vassell.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
To the middle. Pirtle with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. It's good. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Indiana.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
A 2-game season series, they win them both and complete the sweep. I mean, when you look at the stats, you'll see just how dominant a game this was.
For Boss.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Here's Boss, defended by Pirtle. Warren, the pass to Boss. Goes up to the stripe. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Vassell, no good. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to LeVert. Here's Boss, defended by Jones. Boss gets the bucket.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Brogdon looking it over. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
How you doing, John?
All right, MP. Look, I know you're busy, so thanks for taking the time to sit down with me. You've really made an impression this season, and I know our readers would love to learn more about you.
Hey, look, of course. Look, I'm happy to take time out for the fans.
Great. So, first up, what's been the biggest change in your life since joining the NBA?
I got to say it's mostly the off-court stuff. I mean, you seen me play, John. That on-court transition, that's been smooth. But what's the difference is I got all this money now, all these opportunities, and I just feel blessed, and I hope that we'll be able to take advantage. That's not enough time in the day.
All right, let's talk about that. What type of opportunities are you talking about?
Okay, well, look, I used to have to post every day to get this money. Now, brands, they just hitting me up, throwing stacks at me just to post on the gram. I got rappers hitting me up to hop in the studio. It's just a lot of different directions I can go with this now. It's a lot.
A lot of people can't imagine professional athletes with interests outside of the sport they play, but what's your main interest when you're not focused on basketball?
You may not believe me, John, but I'm a homebody. I got a small circle. I got my family, my friends, my boy Ricky. That's mainly who I stick with. But I got interests. I love to play video games. I'm streaming all the time. Can't forget about fashion. And I like to learn about business sometimes, but mostly I just keep to myself.
Not trying to count any chickens before they hatch here, but there's even been talk about you in the MVP race, which is truly remarkable for a rookie. I'm sure you know that. How does that make you feel?
Look, I feel like it's justified. I've been showing out since I got here, John, and people around the league, look, they just finally catching on. It's not easy just to come into a new team and do what I've done. And it's a good thing I'm so humble. I'd definitely be more upset about how long it took.
Well, MP, this has been a bunch of fun for me, and I'm sure the fans are going to love learning more about you.
Hey, anytime, John. I appreciate the good questions, man.
Of course. Thanks for the time.
I'll see you around, bud.
Okay, bud.
Of Season 6, Team 2K TV will tackle the all-new event aboard the Concha Del Mar as they will power up on May 14th and 15th.
And on the same weekend in the city, what better way to close things out than Rival Day, where we'll be earning a win not just for ourselves, but for our affiliations. That's money, baby.
Oh, man. There's a lot going on this season, and we know we're not the only ones who want that epic.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A view of the ATL, busy as always around the 17th Street Bridge. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, Trae Young has confidence shooting from just about anywhere. He calls it off the...
Oh, and it's tough for defenses to stop Allie. Thanks for that. And tonight, the rare marquee matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
And now Indiana's starting group. Sabonis and Turner work together inside. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. And it's Boss in at the 3 slot. And for the Hawks, Collins at the 4 with Capella at center. In the backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Now here's Capella. Pass to Hunter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
Number 3. And that's his first personal foul.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. Young with it. To the paint. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runners. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
That free throw no good. Well, when you look. The Hawks trailing. On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. They've got T.J. McConnell. T.J. Warren out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Duarte in at the 2-guard spot. Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup.
Thanks. Well, Boss in their last matchup against the Spurs was all business. He picked up 33 points and stretched the other team out a bit, nailing a few threes. He's been unbelievable their last few games, and he'll present quite a challenge again here tonight. Guys, over to you.
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
2 points. That one goes. Reddish has gotten his second bucket.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Boss. He buries it from 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
The Pacers making a switch here. Craig's checked in. Here's Cooper. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Okongwu. And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A 4th would be inexcusable.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Gallinari. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Reddish. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Reddish has got 4 points this quarter. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Boss. To the inside. Warren. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, T.J. Warren finishes with authority. We'll give you a salute, sir.
Inside. Here's Reddish. And he throws it down with one hand.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Warren. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Down low. And Gallinari throws it down.
Yeah, I'd like to see Gallinari attack the basket. It provides a nice counterbalance to that shooting ability.
And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
John Collins, Trae Young.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Reddish. Soft touch off the glass. Reddish has got 10 points in the game.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You can't run the alley-oop from much further out than that.
That was absolutely crazy. Atlanta with the ball, following the bucket by the Pacers. Young from long range. That one is off.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. You got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long. Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Reddish. There's the triple. And Craig pulls it down. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks.
Clock at 4. Moss's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Reddish, here we go. No good. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Hey, I don't care what he lacks in height. You have to box him out. He's got a nose for the ball, and he's fearless pounding the glass.
Well, the Hawks shooting just 42% so far in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Right, the pass to Collins. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Collins has got his second basket.
DeLon Wright proving that he is an excellent decision maker on the offensive end. She made open, let me find him.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
He's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Reddish. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Wright. Outside Lamb. Pass to LeVert. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of this game. Just 5 on the clock. Turner for 3. He can't get that one to fall. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Miles Turner.
Number 3.
Here's Boss. Hunter covering. Boss's shot is off.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pacers out in front, leading by a point. And time now for the halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Indiana leading in the backcourt. Young and Bogdanovich. At the forward slots, Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Nate McMillan starts the second half with. And for the Hawks, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Young finds Bogdanovich. Outside Hunter. Back to Bogdanovich. Drains the triple. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Pass to Boss. Here's Sabonis. Collins defending. To the middle. Here's Boss. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Atlanta with the ball. They trail by 3. Now Hunter. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Hunter. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Boss. That one rolls around and rims out.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Bogdanovich passes to Young. Back to Bogdanovich for the lead. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the Hawks making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks went on a tear last season after naming Nate McMillan their interim head coach. After he won Eastern Conference Coach of the Month and helped guide them to the franchise's first playoff run in 4 seasons, it seemed inevitable that he'd become the head coach long term. Guys?
Nothing new for him, Allie. Good stuff there. Reddish is checked in for the Hawks. LeVert outside. Pass to Boss. Warren with the ball. He's covered by Gallinari. Sabonis, the pass to Brogdon. Here's Boss. Out to the right wing. To halt the run. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Out to the right wing. To the paint. Capella can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And the shot goes. LeVert's got 9 points.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
The Hawks leading.
What you love about Domantas Sabonis is his ability to affect the game with both his scoring and his passing, because this guy understands how to get his team a bucket.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Brogdon. Another one falls for Indiana.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon has such a polished offensive game. Mid-range jumper, yes, he'll take it.
Young against Brogdon. Oh, there's the alley.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. And the Pacers call time here. Wright's checked in for the Hawks. Lamb's checked in for Indiana. Indiana trailing here. 4-3. Boss's shot is off. Atlanta's gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Throws it up high.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Pass to Capella, right outside. Now here's Young. Here's Reddish. This one for three. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 7 tonight.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Young, the pass to Capella. Young against Warren. He gets it in there. Young's got 11 points.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
They keep piling on the assist, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
And they've consistently drilled that mid-range jumper as well, and that's really opened things up for them.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Warren finds Brogdon. Here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 11 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Collins outside. Over Warren. And that one hits the back iron. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Boss's shot is off. Here's Cooper. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Here's Boss. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Hawks ahead, leading by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Miles Turner out there with T.J. Warren. Then there's T.J. McConnell, and it's Boss in at the 3, the small forward. Capella against Turner. To the left side wing. Here's Brogdon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's really a little bit insane to think that back in 2016, Malcolm Brogdon was a second-round pick. This guy's a special shooter. He's incredibly efficient. He's already led the league in free throw percentage, and we know he takes pride on the defensive end. This guy is a real player in today's NBA.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Here's Cooper. Pass to Hunter. From 13, the rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Warren. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
You know T.J. Warren's accuracy is truly remarkable. Here's a guy who can really hit from anywhere. And even more than that, do it efficiently.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Reddish. And it's tied up with that one. You know, Grant, looking at Warren's precision shooting, he's used it to pull off some pretty staggering scoring performances.
Yeah, a few guys have had over 50 points in a single game before. When he gets in the zone, Warren can have a huge impact. But you know, it's the result of a ton of hard work developing that solid shooting.
You know, by the time Bogdanovich arrived in the NBA, he was already a well-seasoned pro, Grant.
Yeah, he had an impressive run in a number of European leagues, amassing a ton of awards and championships. So he definitely knew what he was getting into when he came stateside to play with the rest of the best.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Indiana. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Nice shot by Turner.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And here are the Hawks now. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. To the inside. And there's Hunter on the assist by Collins. Hunter's gotten 4 this quarter.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Pass to Boss. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Capella. Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to Capella. Launches it. Bogdanovich, no good. And the Pacers shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Brogdon finds LeVert.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
The Hawks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Collins outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Pure from 3-point range. And the Hawks lead by 1.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Sabonis, he's checked in for Warren. Here's Boss. Off target from 3-point range. Atlanta's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Here's Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 8 now on the night. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th. Fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Capella. Bogdanovich on the wing. Turner covers. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here we go, one-on-one. Offensive rebound. Boss. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Number 3, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Inside. Young misses. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Boss. Here's Turner. And that one's long. The Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And here's Young. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. Here's Boss. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. He's got 34.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Knocks it loose. LeVert right side. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul. Reddish is checked in for Hunter. Timeout called, the Hawks. They're down by 2. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Nate McMillan as he talked with the team. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, "This is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute." He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. And Reddish gets it to go. Reddish has got 13 in the second half. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Pass to Boss. To the middle. Here's Turner. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Number 3. That's his fourth person. Team goal. Trae Young at the line for 2.
shooting two.
He gets the first, and that ties this game up.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Jacks up a three. Not going to go that time. And Atlanta will come the other way. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Boss.
Yeah! And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Young against Brogdon. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. Oh, it falls!
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Boss. Hunter with some nice D. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Timeout called, the Pacers. They're behind by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Pass to Boss. The 3. And he buries it. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Don't you love how LeVert looks for his guys? Totally unselfish, does whatever it takes to get the win.
Atlanta calls timeout. Brogdon against Young. Puts it up from 17. Good!
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Your thoughts, guys?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Turner for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Get this game started.
Hi, I'm Eric Smith, PA announcer for your LA Clippers. You'll also hear me call games on NBA 2K22.
At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
The Clippers actually really try and acknowledge the fans that are in the 300 section. You know, it's not just a simple let's go buy a ticket. This is an experience for them to come see a game. They may only get to 1 game, 2 games a season. And so you always have to keep those fans in mind, too.
Luke Kennard for 3.
You have your regulars, you have your season ticket holders, and you all.
The Pacers sporting a good look as they came through the tunnel earlier. We'll see if they look that good when they take their home court shortly. Downtown Indianapolis moving at warp. We are.
Thank you very much. Jaren Jackson Jr. is continuing in his father's NBA footsteps. Asked about that influence, Jaren said, just his heart for the game and tenacity. You have to be able to shoot and play defense because you don't want to be a liability. At the end of the day, my dad did all of that, and he won a ring. Kevin Jaren Jr. wants that last part, too.
I can see why, D.A., and I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. Now we'll look at Memphis's starting group. Adams at center with Jackson next to him. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's John Morant. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard position. Here we go. And for the Pacers, the guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. And it's Boss in at the 3 spot. And this game, Clark, a battle for playoff positioning, a lot riding on the outcome.
Yeah, and you will not see any load management tonight, Kevin. I think both of these teams will be fully loaded and going after it tonight.
Clock at 6. From deep three-point range, the shot that time not on target. So the Pacers will take it the other way. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Now here's Morant. He had 10 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made. And from distance, no less. What an amazing pass.
That's about as long an alley-oop pass as you're going to see.
To be right on time and on target from that distance, ridiculous.
Adams, some nice D.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Bane. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Oklahoma City. The rebound by Brogdon. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against Oklahoma City.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. The Pacers making the shot, and Brooks gets it to go.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
LeVert the pass to Boss. At LeVert. Here's Boss. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Morant. That shot misses. Good D by Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Boss. Sabonis trying to get open. Boss, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Indiana moving the ball around. Passes it to Sabonis. Turner trying to free himself up.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. And Craig, you talked about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Grizzlies substitution.
Anderson wide open, buries it from three-point range.
Anderson.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Duarte, currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Boss. He's covered by Anderson. Clock at 4. Boss passes to McConnell. Over Jones. That one wide left. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Down low. Here's Melton. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Warren against Clark. And it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Tillman. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Warren. And here's McConnell. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Now, here's Melton. Not a lot of room. And here's Anderson for 3. It's good from long range. Anderson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Memphis. Pacers trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now the basket Boss. Mark against Warren. McConnell passes to Boss. To halt the run. He's off on that one. Here's Melton. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And so it's Memphis. And one of the better young two-way big men in the NBA, Jaron.
Probably be more of a backline help.
Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Some changes for Memphis. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
The line for 1.
In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. And it's Boss in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Boss in that last matchup against the Hawks was all business. He picked up 39 points, and he got those points as he always does, knocking down shots from beyond the arc. He put up numbers that really jumped out in the box score. A very solid performance. Kevin will see what he's got in his arsenal tonight.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
And they pick up 2. And it's 8 points for Boss.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
Morant looking around. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. This game against Indiana, the first time they met this year.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head-scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
Well, if you only looked at talent alone, you would have thought they would have avoided a sweep, but that wasn't the case, was it?
Jackson finds Morant. Got it. Good job in the low post. Morant's got 15.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And coming out of high school, John Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing. Growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Bain, no good. Pacers trail by 19. LeVert the pass to Boss. Shakes him. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got his 6th assist on the night.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Morant against Sabonis. Morant kicks to Brooks. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his 2nd this quarter.
Boss passes to Turner. Out to the wing. Here's Boss. A 3-pointer off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Turner against Morant. There's the drive, and finished off by Morant.
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
Knocks down the step-back Jay. Brogdon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Memphis. Adams at center with Jackson next to him. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Bain in at the 2 spot.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and We had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know we didn't appreciate a call.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Here's Morant, and finish off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
You know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Morant against Brogdon. And it's Morant missing. Pacers trail by 17 to the inside. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for the Pacers.
Checking in for
then for the Grizzlies. Tillman, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Brandon Clark comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Bane. Here's Boss. That ball's high speed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Morant dishes to Clark. Back to Morant. Ball's knocked loose. McConnell with it. Up again.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his second personal foul.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Both free throws good from Boss. All right, Greg, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who do you think right now has the best backcourt in the NBA?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, so many terrific backcourts to choose from. You know, Phoenix has got to be in that conversation with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. But I'll tell you what, with the Splash Brothers healthy and back at it, it's just hard to beat that combination.
Clock is at 3. Here's Anderson. Craig pulls it in. Pacers trail by 13. Has to be touched. Indiana moving it around.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Now Morant. 1 points in the game. Pass to Clark. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
The assist.
And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Stolen by Anderson. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 4 points now in the court.
A point who knows his role. Ja loves setting guys up, always looking to pass it.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game.
Checking in for the Grizzlies.
Here's Brogdon. Outside Turner. Pass to Boss. There's the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The guard pair of Brogdon and LeVert. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. And it's Boss in at the small forward position. That's the Pacers 5. From deep. And it's Melton with the rebound. Memphis leading by 8. Jones kicks to Melton. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Traps in the tray. That's now 32 points for Boss.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Jones drives in. Adams trying to free himself up. On the basket by Jones.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Brogdon the pass to Boss. Off target from three-point range. Brooks with no one around. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And now a 12-point Memphis lead.
And definitely a streak shooter. When Brooks is hot, he can carry the offense.
Boss gets the bucket.
You know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Jackson against Sabonis from 12 feet out. Offensive rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this.
You've got to love his muscle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And a guy who can drive and finish with either hand. Jackson's tough to stop once he gets going downhill.
Here's Boss. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Brooks outside. On the wing, Jones. Back to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. No love that time with that miss. He is now 6 for 9. Here's Boss. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 22 is their biggest lead. Brooks misses. Jones against Brogdon. A 3-ball. And Jones pulls it down.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Jackson against Brogdon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
And you have to respect Jaren Jackson's toughness. This kid has had some early injury struggles, but he always returns to the floor determined to pick up right where he left off.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Melton. And it's Morant in for Tyus Jones. Outside Turner. Inside. Here's Boss. Brooks grabs the board. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. The pass to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. It's up a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're down by 12. 1:25 left to play here in the fourth. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Coming into this game, he had been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Feeds to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Grizzlies.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
And I love what they accomplished here tonight. Made the plays they had to, and that's why they'll go up 1-0 in their season series against Indiana.
A fantastic show. And what an amazing all-around game it was.
For John Morant.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Hands it from downtown. Lawson's got 42 in the game.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Brogdon against Morant. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
Have to keep in mind, what about the people that are there for the first time? What is that experience? You got the 8-year-old kid, the 10-year-old kid who comes in, and it's just amazing for them. We want to make sure that we're thinking about those fans too.
The Claw hammers it.
The one thing where there's really great fan involvement, and we've been working on this over the last couple of years, the and one play. And what I like to do is now at the line, looking to complete the 3.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Pacers. A big man who they want to get a touch on every trip. Domantas Sabonis will try to guide them as they prime themselves to the task ahead at the Toyota Center. Pacers, Rockets, coming up next, right after this. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture. Allie, it's all.
BA Christian Wood went undrafted in 2015. He said lots of those guys.
Thanks, Allie. And Grant, you look at these rosters, a lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
And now Indiana's starting group. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Sabonis and Turner work together inside. And it's Boss in at the small forward position. And for Houston, we've got Christian Wood. Eric Gordon is out there with John Wall. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. And it's Dozier in at the 3 slot. Now here's Tate. Drops in the layup for 2.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which team is able to dictate the pace tonight as well as the style of play.
Here's Boss. Back to LeVert. Pass to Brogdon. Sabonis outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Boss. Wood grabs the board. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And here's Gordon from the arc. Hits the three-pointer.
You really do have to D up Gordon from deep. He doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Boss doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game. And here's LeVert for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Hey, man, let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here's Wall. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Dozier. To the paint. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Brogdon finds LeVert. Here's Boss. Sabonis, left side. Goes up on the wing. Gordon pulls it in.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
I think playmaking has always been in Gordon's DNA. He loves to score, don't get me wrong. He also loves to share.
To the left wing. And he's going for the oop here.
Showing that rebounding isn't all about size. It's about will and effort.
So it's the Rockets now. 4-point game. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
You got to be locked in on the road. I mean, when there's no cohesiveness on defense, you're in danger.
Now here's Turner. Over Wood. Turner, no good. Tate against Sabonis. Tate passes to Wall. Pass to Wood. Banked it in off the glass. Wood's got his second basket of the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And Wall really helps you across the board.
He fills up the stat sheet at both ends. But he also has that presence, that it factor. Whether winning or losing, his confidence never wanes.
And yep, it's good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Timeout called. Houston. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Checked in for Martin.
At the line for your Rockets, shooting one.
Indiana has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Porter Jr. and Green team up in the backcourt. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Christopher in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Oh, stolen by Turner. Pass to Boss. Takes the three. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And the Rockets call time here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
I thought they had that game locked up, but then they got torched there in the final period.
Substitution for the Pacers.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Thanks. Well, Boss in their last matchup against the Grizzlies was simply terrific. He contributed 42 points and also did a lot of damage from long. It's just been a great stretch of games for him, and there's plenty of reason to think he'll keep going. Send it back to you.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
It's all about getting into a comfort zone early. When he does that, he can be very difficult to contain the rest of the way.
That pass was from far, far away and right on the money.
A serious long-distance connection right there. Now here's Wall. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Green for three. Houston gets it back. Here's Dozier. He's checked by LeVert. To the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. The three. And that one's good. Dozier. 5 points in the game.
He can be sneaky good from deep sometimes. I mean, when he gets clean looks, he's got the ability to do some damage out there.
Now here's Turner. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Left side wall. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
You know he's had to deal with some major injuries over the course of his career, but Wall never loses the drive to succeed. Growing up, Wall played running back, wide receiver, safety, and just like his idol AI, he gave up the gridiron for Harden.
Gordon, he's checked in for Dozier. Pass to Boss. Shoots from 12. No good on the shot. And Houston will come the other way. And, of course, both AI and Wall were drafted #1 overall.
Both are fast, physical, ruthless, and they have the ability to carry a team.
Gordon can't hit.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
LeVert goes against Gordon. And they pick up 2. LeVert's got 5.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside, Green. And here's Gordon from the arc. Sabonis against Tate. And here's Gordon from the arc. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Remains Houston ball.
So it's the Rockets now. Goes back up. Oh, and Turner with a block.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's LeVert.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Boss. Let's go with a 3. The Rockets pull it in. Down low. Here's Tate. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 6.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
So both teams making some changes here. The Pacers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. McConnell passes to Brogdon. Up and over Gordon. The Pacers again can't hit.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Harden with the bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment.
The first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Rockets ahead, up by 5. And join us right back here after the break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Sabonis and Turner work together inside. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt, and it's Boss in at the 3. Indiana trailing here. Here's Boss. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. 10 points for him.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Wall against Brogdon to the middle. Here's Wood. It doesn't go for him. Sabonis with some nice D. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Boss. Here's the three. And Wall pulls it down. The Rockets shooting about 47%. A nice number. It's Tate on the wing. Outside Wall. The shot comes out. So Indiana will take it the other way. Here's Boss. Wall covering. Brogdon, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Boss. Drills it from deep. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Wall against Brogdon from 11 feet away and misses it off the right side of the rim.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but it hasn't been successful.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. It's stolen. Here's LeVert for the lead. Pulls it. Boss, good. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Tate finds Gordon. Here's Dozier. Pass to Wall. Beyond the arc. And another miss by Houston.
They're 1 for 5 to start the half. Whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones. They haven't needed them as much as I thought they would tonight.
Right wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
You gotta admire the quick trigger of ball. Once he has the ball, he's straight up looking to shoot.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Green's checked in for the Rockets.
Jalen Green.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Boss, good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Rockets trail. Outside Wall. Floats one up, and it's good on the lay-in. Wall's got 6 points.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Pass to Boss. And here's Sabonis. He's covered by Tate. To the paint. Here's Boss. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Christian Wood picks one up. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for LeVert.
Number 3, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. The Rockets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Green for 3. Kept alive. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Brogdon. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 assists in the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Dozier. With the drive. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Boss's shot is off. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
He gets called for the over the back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
I see what he was going for. It was a gamble on his part, but then you've got to live with the results.
Martin, he's checked in for the Rockets. Porter Jr. comes in for Wall. Basket counts.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
1:52 left in the third.
And you get some traditional big man stuff from Woods. If you look at his handles, going one-on-one outside the painted area, most centers can't do all the things that he can do.
Pass to Boss. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 22.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
The Rockets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Green, the pass to Porter. Here's Şengün. Mikado with a steal. Here's Boss. And it's Dozier with the rebound. Houston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Porter's shot is off. And Wood's shown great versatility on offense. But the same skill set applies on the defensive end as well.
I mean, he can switch. He slides on the perimeter to protect the rim. His skill set is exactly what scouts are looking for now at the center position.
Here's Şengün. He's guarded by Sabonis. They get it back. Martin. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Toughness and energy on the boards. An easy putback to show forward.
Sabonis outside. Here's Boss. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Houston with it. Trailing by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Şengün. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Boss. He's guarded by Porter. Warren, the pass to McConnell. Here's Boss. And they'll get another chance. From deep. Gets the 3 to fall.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. A tremendous defensive effort against John Wall, frustrating the star point guard. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, he put it on the platter and it was served.
Substitution ends up going with a new group. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Jayshawn Tate out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's John Wall. And it's Christopher in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Boss. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Craig, no good.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Outside Wall. And there's the drive. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Boss. Craig passes to LeVert. And he gets it to go. LeVert's got 4 points now in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. They've got the steals to prove it.
It also seems like they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially offensively.
Nice shot by Turner. Turner's gotten his first bucket of the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Brogdon against Wall. And he drives in. Good work defensively by Brogdon.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Boss. Take it away. Inside. Gordon can't hit. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. To the inside. Boss. And he dunks it down.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Houston has got 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Wall, the pass to Wood. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Outside Brogdon. Here's Boss. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Boss. Now Turner, guarded by Wood. 4 on the clock. Here's Brogdon. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Ooh, he picked the right night to have a standout game. Looking to avoid their 3rd straight loss, he made sure they're going to leave here with a win. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, here's the summary of what Stephen Silas went over with his team during the break. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Sabonis, and he gets out with it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Here's Wall, and too long on the shot. Indiana on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And we've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. Boss. Offensive rebound, Pacers.
Well, that's made a huge difference in this game, if you ask me. Their offensive rebounding has been sensational.
And then Turner with the dunk.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Brogdon. Here's Boss. Offline with a 3. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. Dozier can't get it to go. Here's Boss. Now Brogdon. Here's Boss. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for. And when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's presentation. We'll see you later.
sad boy. You better watch the way you breathe around me for that. I've been now need my car. I'm a bad boy. When I got off my and got to the cash and got in my bag, boy. Please don't think it's sweet, I stay with even though I'm a sad boy. You better watch the way you breathe around me for that. I've been now need my car. No one made my rich a million 9 months. Overseas, honey skin, Chris. GTR, I love the crash cars. I'm a bad boy, so I got a futuristic ride. Imported from Mars. They not play with me, they stay with me. She fell in love with my hockey ring. Come to kick it, I'm not on the soccer team. You won't make it as part of my prophecy. Rap image, match my prodigy. I'ma do the dash, get to the bag, ain't no one as bad. Will Smith and Martin Lawrence, I'm a bad boy. When he got off my and got to the cash and got in my bag, boy. Please don't think it's sweet, I stay with even though I'm a sad boy. You better watch the way you breathe around me. Bet my rich a million 9 months. Overseas, honey skin. Sticky Ricky. That is money, now he no longer mention me. You say you want, and I've been coming down the chimney. You got barbecue, your barbecue. I had all my jealous when I act like you won't, and they go like a. I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm just being blunt. Sports Ferrari got the back like a. Martin Lawrence, I'm a bad boy. When I got off my and got to the cash and got in my bag, boy. Please don't think it's sweet, I stay with it, even though I'm a sad boy. You better watch the way you breathe around me. I've been now need my car. No one bet my rich a million 9 months. Overseas, honey skin. You never tell me. You don't like me, you don't hate me, you don't like me, you don't hate me. What do they care? I need enough of my keys. Little mama, bad little diamond, straight from a tree. Watch how I climb up, I'm on top of my. She say, Papi, is it mine? I said it depends. When look, from PK, little Kim. She want me, let me click in then. Mother come back, whoa. She want revenge. She a Scorpio. Next thing I know her the hinges. I for the door, didn't let my friends in. I feel like Joey, but lipstick. Keep it realistic. No fiction. Work for no. I got employees. Just a big reveal. It's the boys. Me no Carlito pushing her. Prodigal. It's me not monopolizing, not hiding. It's me optimizing my option. I took a second, the doctor. When he applied to my mother. I cook up, I walk, took yo. Like I walk, cook up, I walk, took yo. Like I walk.
It's just bad. You already know premium.
You do some so. Screw you. Take the slumbers off. I love the. You can never take me down. Hey, if you ain't like me, you gon' hate me now. Your fragile psyche is manifested as a child. My cousin stacked this bread and manifested as a. These thoughts upon my head and manifested as a crime. I need enough of my kids. Little mama, Bella, Dama, straight from a tree. Watch how I climb up, I'm on top of. She say, Papi, is it mine? I said it depends. Look, from PK, let me do Kim. She want me, let me click in, then. Mother come back, whoa. She want revenge. She a Scorpio, next thing I know her. They let my friends joy. I can be real when no cause.
I'm Eric Smith, voice of the LA Clippers. I'm in the house right now to bring you your top plays of the week. And this week, it's all about the Mobile One top blocks. Let's go. Here's Harry Ward, 25-37 in my career. Now, he's timing his jumps perfectly once. Nope. Denied. Then, up the court. Jam time! Second is Youngblood 240 in the wreck from France. What part of no don't you understand? It's the defensive triple threat. Third is King Op 856 in my career. No, sir. Sprinting now all the way up the court, finishing this loony lob. That's some good two-way play in the Bay. We're wrapping it up in my career with Jason 103-17.
It's just about game time, and the Blazers never looked more confident than when they arrived earlier. Traffic coursing through brightly lit Indianapolis, the crossroads of America. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, coming up, Damian Lillard wasn't the most touted. He said, quote, I know what it's like to not have the lights on you. I did my work behind the scenes, not certain if I'd ever get the results. I don't forget what it took for me to get here. The work, the discipline, the humility, and the compassion. I stay true to that. B.A.?
Incredible. Thanks, Allie. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. The talented pair of Lillard and McCollum in the backcourt. Cody Zeller is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Powell in at the three. And for the Pacers, Sabonis and Turner work together inside. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. And it's Boss in at the small forward position. And with the regular season winding down, some teams are already pretty much done, Brent.
Yeah, when you're out of playoff contention, it kind of hurts. There's a bit of air let out of the balloon that way. But some teams take different approaches, BA. They continue with what they've tried to build on. And then there are other teams that will play their young guys and give them an opportunity to grow.
McCollum outside. No luck on that one. Sabonis with some nice D. Brogdon against Lillard. Pass to Boss. Here's Sabonis. And he lobs it up top. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Lillard passes to McCollum. Back to Lillard. And here's Zeller. Over LeVert. The shot by Zeller, no good. Pass to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Portland, no good that time either.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence. Kind of cool to see that Damian Lillard in the offseason continuing with that boxing regimen, something that he grew up with and keeps him in great condition.
For Portland, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Brogdon against Lillard. Powell passes to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Powell. There's the 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And that boxing training for Lillard, something he said has really helped him on the court.
And I think the biggest thing, BA, he talks about is that shoulder strength. And if you get a look at Damian Lillard when he stops and shoots free throws, you'll see that kind of buildup.
Now here's Sabonis, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Inside, who is stolen by Lillard. Pass to McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, that's right on the money from Lillard. That's how you finish a possession.
LeVert outside. Sabonis outside. Back to Brogdon. Nance pulls down the board.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Blazers. Brogdon with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Brogdon, the pass to Sabonis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college. So him working inside, that's a good sign.
Lillard against Turner. Puts one up from 19. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Powell's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Pass to Boss. It's good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And that one's good. Zeller.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. That three's off the mark. Portland leading. Here's McCollum. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And C.J. McCollum continuing to be one of the most elite mid-range and creative scorers around 15 feet.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Up. Zeller's checked in for McLemore. McCollum comes in for Simons. And it's Smith in for Lillard. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. McCollum, the pass to Smith. That's short off the rim. And for McCollum, taking more threes might be good for his longevity as well, Brent.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. He's such a gifted shooter. And there are ways to get him out to the three-point line where he's standing and gets in a great rhythm. I think you're going to see CJ raise that percentage.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Cody Zeller, Dennis Smith out there with CJ McCollum. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Little in at the small forward position. Knocks down the long J.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting one free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or two. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you.
280 pounds. I think Nurkic is well within his means to score past contact.
Here's Boss. Last game out, 36 points for him. 6 to shoot. McConnell passes to Turner. Count it.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
From TJ McConnell.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Smith against McConnell. Smith left side. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. He pulls it. Zeller with the rebound. Portland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. The three, Smith. And they recover it. Zeller inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Point guard who can get up and fly. Dennis Smith Jr. makes some reservations.
Pass to Turner. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Turner's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Smith. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And a crazy stat here, Brent. For 9 consecutive seasons, the league has broken the record for three-pointers made. And where does it end?
I don't know. I think we're redlining on the tachometer at this point, BA. A lot of teams electing to play that space and three-point ball type of offense, but we're reaching the outer limits. Dennis Smith Jr. declaring for the draft after an unreal freshman campaign at NC State, being named the ACC Freshman of the Year, something no Wolfpack player had done in over 40 seasons. He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Timeout called. Portland, they come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Smith. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of this one. Pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Going inside. Sweet little floater.
And there's the problem. Lillard just too quick and too shifty to stop cold on any dribble drive.
And he lobs it up. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
1:22 left to play in the first half of basketball. Brogdon against Lillard.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
Well, it's been a banner day as well for them at the free throw line. All the points they're getting up there so far could end up being a very important total when this thing's all said and done.
Craig is checked in for Indiana. Simons is checked in for Portland. Now here's Brogdon. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. To the paint. Here's Craig. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Craig's gotten his second bucket of the game. Portland has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. Pass to Nance. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
You know what I love about Larry Nance is how well-rounded he is. A big guy who does a little bit of everything, Brent.
Yeah, he's a great jumper and a great leaper, but if you watch the cerebral part of what Larry Nance does as a big guy, man, he plays at a great pace, and he sees a lot of what's going on the floor.
And he drops it first.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, the athleticism here runs in the genes for Larry Nance Jr. You remember his dad back in 1984 was in the NBA slam dunk contest. And the cool story about Larry Nance playing in Cleveland, in the town he grew up in. That's awesome stuff.
And it's Simons missing. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Boss's shot is off. Portland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Lillard. That one drops for him. Lillard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Down low. Here's Boss with 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Portland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, you look at Dennis Smith. What a contribution.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Sabonis and Turner work together inside. And it's Boss in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Thanks. Well, Boss in their last matchup against the Rockets got the job done. He ended up with 36 points and was on point from deep. Yeah, what else is new? Once again, he left the defense grasping for answers.
It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
McCollum outside. Pass to Powell. And here's Lillard over Brogdon. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots. A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Portland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Powell. Now McCollum. He's checked by LeVert. Clock at 6. Now here's Lillard. The 3 is up. The shot that time not on target.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Boss's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Oh, and Turner with a block. LeVert passes to Brogdon. Here's Boss. Out to the wing. From downtown, Zeller with the rebound. Portland has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Oh, got that one up quick. McCollum's got 6.
Well, the coach has confidence in CJ taking that shot, and so CJ has confidence in making it.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Sabonis. Over Nurkic. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket.
Like to see Sabonis shoot that ball just like that. A gorgeous stroke from the lefty.
Now here's Nurkic. There's Simons with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Simons got 6 points in the quarter.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he's going for the lob. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
That's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Portland has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Smith passes to Nance. Offensive rebound. Smith no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Boss. Lets the 3 fly. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's
fans, your pace mates.
help them to get back in the ballgame.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Trailblazers leading by a point. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Larry Nance. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Zeller in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Nance is so athletic and so springy and bouncy out there on the floor. He can draw a lot of contact like that.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
What a tremendous showing from three-point land all through this game, guys.
I also love the fact that they played with speed tonight. They haven't sputtered one bit, constantly getting out on the break and creating opportunities in transition.
Portland leading. Here's Simons. Lillard outside. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Very few players, if any, score more points than Lillard as a pick-and-roll ball handler.
Here's Boss. Now covers. Back to Warren. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Nance with it. Now LeVert defending. Powell's shot is off. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes it difficult to defend.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Here's Simons. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
And the Pacers call time here. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana.
Miles Turner.
Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Boss. LeVert outside. And there's the lob. Turner with it. Defended by Zeller. Shot clock at 5. Here's Boss. Off the mark there with a 3. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the wing on the left. The 3. Here's Lillard. And the three-pointer goes.
3.
Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a nice shot from Damian Lillard. He feels like he can drain it just about anywhere and appreciates the fact that he's got that kind of range.
Pass to LeVert. Fades back. Now pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Zeller. Oh, and Turner with a block. They get it back. There's Simons with a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Lillard against Brogdon. Pass to Simons. Here's Powell.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the fourth personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Powell. The 3 is up. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Pass to Boss. And they get it back. Now Turner. And he's going for the lob. Boss's shot is off.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Indiana trailing here. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the paint. Powell with a steal. Over to the wing. Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Boss. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Down low. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Brogdon. Fires from deep. Sinks the tray.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
Timeout called. The Blazers. They're on top by 4. 1:15 left in the fourth.
He's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your case made.
All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey there, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. He stressed to his guys the importance of coming through in the clutch here, saying, quote, "This is our time, not theirs. It's ours. We've got to go out and take this because we have worked hard for this win. Finish the job."
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Lillard from outside the arc. That shot off.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brogdon against Lillard. Over Brogdon. Again, the miss by Lillard. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Boss. He's guarded by Nance. Oh, he nails it!
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Portland calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Lillard. 24 seconds left in the game. Inside, Nance. He connects! And tie game! Huge basket right there!
And Larry Nance Jr. taking that opportunity and running with it. What a huge basket.
Here's Boss. Oh, no good!
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
First team foul at the line for Indiana. Number 3, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Baring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long and good night, everyone.
I was talking to Nikola Jokic the other day, and he said that you were one of his favorite young passers in the game. How does that make you feel?
You know, that's a real honor. Joker's a genius-level passer, one of the best passing bigs of all time. So to get that kind of praise for him, that's huge. You always want the respect of your peers.
So is there anyone else in the league, perhaps, that you look to as someone you want to emulate?
When it comes to my passing?
I'll listen to whatever, but yeah, let's say that. I was asking about passing.
LeBron obviously comes to mind. Going back a little bit, I was always a big Jason Kidd guy. There's a lot of great passers in the league, though, so it's hard to single out just any one guy.
Yeah, I hear that. Hey, thanks for your time, MP.
Thank you, John.
tenía para entrar en la tienda. Dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entiendas. Me tenía que todas las prendas. Ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Lo tenía para entrar en la tienda. Dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entiendas. Me tenía que todas las prendas. Ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Mora no descarga, no necesitará y no pararé. Miran de mejor contrólate porque cogeré. Bueno, y la verdad no sé lo que te haré. Sé que llorarás, pero tranquilo que yo te cuidaré. Antes pide seguridad, no, 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 no. Dicen tener la humildad, no, 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 no. Dicen tener mucha maldad, no, 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 no. Dicen, pero no es la verdad, esa es la verdad. Solo digo cosas que nadie habla a la cara de la calle. De los tiempos de la... Te dudo que cantara, pero ahora cantaré. Nunca pararé. Noche con el desespero, visa, no me pongas pero. Mío entero, amo siempre al dinero. Y la mamá la primera, eso nunca cambiaré. En la mente siempre la tendré. Primero con visa que viene de África. Parece que a muchos molesta, mucho pica. Pago en mano, pago a tocateca. Pago en mano, siempre boca chica. Lo tenía para entrar en la tienda. Dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entiendas. Me tenía que todas las prendas. Ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Lo tenía para entrar en la tienda. Dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entiendas. Me tenía que todas las prendas. Ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Mora no descarga, no necesitará y no pararé. Tiran de mejor contrólate porque cogeré. Bueno, y la verdad no sé lo que te haré. Sé que llorarás, pero tranquilo que yo te cuidaré.
Vote now for your top play of the week. Swat the rest out of bounds. Now remember, you could be on 2KTV2. Just submit your best plays using the hashtag 2KTVWow. I'll be back for your top assists of the month next week. Until then, see you inside your next Clippers game in NBA 2K22.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. The buildings of Indianapolis are location tonight, framed against the beautiful nighttime sky. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Gordon Hayward is a versatile offensive player, but...
David, he is the total package. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Barnes and Holds holding down the post position. Fox in the backcourt with Halliburton to his side. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, the guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. And it's Boss in at the small forward. Well, Greg, here we have the season winding down. At this point, MP has to be the Rookie of the Year for most voters.
His body of work as a rookie is too impressive to ignore. If the vote was held today, I think he'd run away with the award.
And the regular season, Clark, approaching its conclusion. Some have suggested pushing back the regular season permanently.
Well, we'll see if it gets traction. You know, the thought is that it's better to compete with baseball as an NBA league than for viewers during the football season.
Here's Barnes. The rebound by Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 4-point game, fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from Boss. Here's Hayward. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Over to the left wing. Boss. No good from outside. Sacramento off to a slow start. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
There's Sabonis after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Here's Boss. 32 points for him last game against Portland.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Fox against Brogdon. Fox passes to Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holmes. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet, firmly in the second half of his career.
Here's Fox, following the score by Miles Turner. Fox with it. Brogdon picks him up. It's Fox with the drive. No good that time. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Boss. Good. Nice job down low. Boss has got his second bucket tonight. And Hayward has had a bit of a career renaissance lately, looking more and more like his old self.
And Kevin, it's just great to see him playing at this level again. I think it's testament to how much he loves the game of basketball, as well as how badly this guy wants a chance to win a championship.
Now, here's Brogdon. After Gordon Hayward's miss, Brogdon kicks to LeVert.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The Kings trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see the frustration mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Big group substitution here for Sacramento. Alex Lenz checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Marvin Bagley comes in for Barnes. Horton Tucker's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Mitchell in for Fox. Stolen by Warren. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got his third basket of the night right there.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The Kings trail by 12. Horton Tucker, the pass to Bagley. Mitchell in the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. And that time, also a missed shot. And it's Warren with the ball for the Pacers. Outside Turner. Here's Boss. And the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 21.5 points a game.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Halliburton. It's a 14-point game. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Horton Tucker. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Bounce pass from Brogdon. Boss. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Kings ball.
Indiana made it.
Substitution on the court.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So here is Indiana. On the court right now for the Kings. Fox in the backcourt with Halliburton to his side. Barnes and holds, holding down the post positions. And it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Boss, in that last matchup against the Trailblazers, delivered quite a performance. He finished with 32 points and made an impact from outside the arc, hitting a good number of three-pointers. He put up great numbers in a terrific effort. It's not a game that anyone wanted to miss. He'll be looking for a repeat performance tonight, Kevin.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold, things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside, mix it up a little bit.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Back to Fox. Halliburton outside. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Both free throws good from Boss. Sacramento's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general. Has great vision on the court.
You know, Greg, thinking about De'Aaron Fox and what's next for him, we know how much he wants to get to the playoffs and contend.
Yeah, I mean, Fox doesn't just want to have impressive regular seasons. This guy, his goal is to get his squad to the postseason. And not only that, he wants a chance to win titles.
Here's Fox. The Pacers making the shot. And Hayward at the stuff.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Locked in the pass to LeVert. Here's Boss. Defended by Hayward. Throws it up high.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Guys, nothing has really come easy for him today.
Yeah, definitely not their best basketball.
Hayward goes in. Good work defensively by Turner.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
And here are the Kings now, following the score by Indiana. Hayward on the wing. From the corner. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Boss passes to Sabonis. Outside to Brogdon. Pass to Boss. The three. Tries it again. And Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got his second basket.
Well, I love the aggressive nature with which Sabonis offensive rebounds. He hustles, he's got great energy, but he's also pretty skilled. And you saw all of that right there.
And so it's Indiana riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boss has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
In the post, it's Sabonis and Turner. The guard pair are Brogdon and LeVert. And it's Boss in at the 3 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Boss, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
The Kings trail by 21. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings currently have the league's longest playoff drought. De'Aaron Fox was 8 years old the last time they made the postseason. And he says this is the most passionate fan base. So let's be special and dig out of this hole. As competitors, we want to win right now, but we know that we're building something. Kevin?
Well, they've got the right attitude and close to a breakthrough, many people think. David, thanks. Now here's Hayward. After the miss from Boss. Hayward with the ball. Now guarded by Boss. And there's the call on Boss. That's foul number 2 for him. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. Good. And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 8 now on the night. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Here's Brogdon. He has 6. You know, Hayward, like a lot of NBA players, is a pretty serious gamer in his free time off the court.
And you know what, Kevin? There are some people that think video games help with your hand-eye coordination. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but I do know there are worse ways to rest up and keep yourself ready for the next real game than what Hayward was doing.
Sabonis, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Sabonis, a prideful rebounder, really works hard to get to the glass.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
76% on the season from the foul line.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Lamb is checked in for LeVert.
I think a lot of people expected great things from Sabonis purely because his father was the stuff of legends.
Yeah, Greg, you're right. His dad, Arvydas Sabonis, is one of Europe's all.
Substitution
for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Harrison Barnes. Horton Tucker comes in for Halliburton. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. Mitchell against McConnell. 1:41 left in the third quarter of the game. Craig passes to Boss. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Shot from the wing. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in this game. The pass to Len. Here's Ramsey. Outside for Bagley. Pass to Horton Tucker. With the drive, Craig pulls it in. Indiana leading by 18. Passes it to Duarte. Shoots over Len. Duarte's shot good. Duarte's got 11 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Warren the pass to Boss. And he goes in for the dunk.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
The Kings trail by 20. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now Len. He's got 9. Here's Bagley. And he overshot that one, missing. Indiana's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. And the 3 ball is good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's the pass to Ramsey. No good there. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Pacers. They finish off the third quarter on a 15-5 run. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Kings, Bagley and Holmes sharing the post duties. And it's Hayward, and it's Mitchell, and it's Horton Tucker in at the 2. Clark, we know injury prevention is a huge aspect for teams, and it seems like training staffs hold a lot more weight than they did in the past.
I think you're exactly right, Kevin. No doubt about it, and for good reason. I mean, the medical staffs include doctors and trainers and physiotherapists and the like, and they really have enhanced what goes into preparing players for their seasons throughout their careers. And it's become more precise. It's better. Yet there are still going to be injuries, but the treatment and care players get now, I think, is platinum level across the league.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
The Pacers making a change here. Bitadze's checked in. And then for Sacramento, Perry's checked in. And Meadows subbed in for Bagley.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. And this game is done. They'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Here's Horton Tucker, and he comes up with the deuce.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Boss passes to Bitadze. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Fires for 3. Unable to get that one. And Indiana will go the other way with it.
they have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Sacramento's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Stolen away. Right wing. Down low. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. To the middle. Here's Horton Tucker. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Mitchell against McConnell. Mitchell looking it over. And back in the day, Greg, Allen Iverson got criticized for devaluing practice. Now we've got healthy players sitting out a game. Has load management gone too far, you think?
Not a practice, but a game. We got guys missing games, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. But honestly, I'm really all for load management in this regard. If I owned a team and I had to invest $200 million in a player, I want to do everything I can to prolong my investment. And the reality is we've got our stars playing at unprecedented lifts at higher levels later in their careers. So I'm all for doing what we can to prolong the careers of our very best players.
To the paint. Bitadze, the pass to Turner. Shot clock at 5. Here's Boss. And once again off the mark by Indiana. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. The offensive rebound. Here's Medu. And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
So both teams making some changes here. It's intercepted. Here's McConnell. Plays it up and banks it in. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
2 minutes.
Jackson against Fox. In the corner, it's Hayward. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And the Kings pushing it up now. Hayward leading the charge.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's Bitadze. And he banks in the layup.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pacers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And this will push their record to 39 wins and a good effort tonight.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And what a huge standout performance it was
for Boss.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Pacers making a switch here. Stevenson's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Ramsey's checked in. Fox is double. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Count that bucket.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
He lobs it up.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And Sacramento has possession. Pass to Ramsey. Out to Hayward. Jacks up a three. Another three for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Launches a three. Cross, no good. And here is Fox. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Tenía para entrar en la tienda, dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entienda. Me tenía que todas las prendas, ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. No tenía para entrar en la tienda, dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entienda. Me tenía que todas las prendas, ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Mora no descarga, no necesitará y no pararé. Tiran de mejor contrólate porque cogeré. Bueno, y la verdad no sé lo que daré. Sé que llorarás, pero tranquilo que yo te cuidaré. Antes pide seguridad, no, 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 no. Dicen tener la humildad, no, 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 no. Dicen tener mucha maldad, no, 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 no. Dicen, pero no es la verdad, esa es la verdad. Solo digo cosas que a nadie habla a la cara de la calle, de los tipos de la... Te dudo que cantará, pero ahora cantaré. Nunca pararé, noche con el desespero, visa no me pongas pero. Mío entero, amo siempre al dinero y la mamá la primera, eso nunca cambiaré. En la mente siempre la tendré. Primero con visa que viene de África. Parece que a muchos molesta, mucho pica. Pago en mano, pago a tocateca. Pago en mano, siempre boca chica. No tenía para entrar en la tienda, dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entiendas. Me tenía que todas las prendas, ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. No tenía para entrar en la tienda, dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entiendas. Me tenía que todas las prendas, ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Mora no descarga, no necesitará y no pararé. Tiran de mejor contrólate porque cogeré. Bueno, y la verdad no sé lo que daré. Sé que llorarás, pero tranquilo que yo te cuidaré.
If I was wrong, let me be. I feel like a ghost right now.
Yeah, can't train.